So, let's go. Woo! Oh yeah, maybe I should turn on the sounds again. That would be nice. There we go. Okay, so first of all, since there is not really much to worry about in like the first floors, obviously, it's very easy. You're just basically just killing everything, trying to level up as quickly as possible, you know, and basically not go insane because you have to do this so many times. So yeah, why Machinist for this? Basically the reason for that is, I'm actually a Paladin main, but the reason why Machinist is so good for what I'm doing here is, wow, okay, +1 already. Easy as fuck. Well, basically, out of all of the physical ranged DPS, Machinist has the highest solo damage. Saying the highest solo damage because in a raid setting, it's actually the shittiest class that you can take. But yeah, since we are just running solo, there's no one with us. We only care about our own DPS, and that is the highest when it comes to physical range for the Machinist. And yeah, why physical ranged? Obviously because you can just, you know, kite mobs around. You will see me doing that a lot more often later on. It's kind of unnecessary in the lower floors. But yeah, for the higher floors you really want to kite because most of the damage you take is from auto attacks. And those hurt really bad on the later floors, so kiting is actually a very nice thing to mitigate that damage. So yeah, that's the reasoning for the Machinist. And also, apparently, you know, people told me, or I read, that Machinist has actually been the class that did get this title, this achievement, most frequently in, yeah, I think in all time. I think it started in Shadowbringers, like people started actually clearing this. Getting the title, the Necromancer title, which is, just for the people who don't know, clearing this dungeon, floor 1 to 200, solo, yes, all alone, without dying a single time. Sounds quite intense? It is. But yeah, people started to figure out, after a long time, how to do this. And it worked especially well with Machinists, so... Especially recently, a lot more people are actually getting this achievement. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, that much just for the reasoning why we are playing this class. There's definitely a lot of other classes that you can take for this if... I don't know, like... I heard Summoner is really fucking good since the remake and the recent buffs. Warrior is really good as well. It's just... yeah. The problem with those is Summoner is really squishy, so you need to be very good at that. And tanks can get into problems later on in the higher floors, since, you know, they just kind of lag damage. And the timer is going to become a problem on the higher floors. Let me just tell you that. So yeah. But in the end, you know, just feel free to try out whatever you want. There has actually been at least a person for every single job that actually managed to get this achievement, so yeah. Don't let that hold you back. Just saying, and that is a fact, Machinist has the most clears in this, so... If you're looking for the easiest way to do this, and you feel comfortable playing this class, I would recommend doing that. So yeah, as I said, and I'm going to emphasize it again, what you want to do in the lower floors is you want to kill as many monsters as possible. So even if you already have the exit activated, you still want to go around, you know, find out the last few mobs, kill those as well. For the very easy fact that you don't actually start at max level in here, which is 60 for this instance. You're starting at level 1. And if you don't level up quickly, it can get a bit weird. Especially on like, I think it's like floors 20 to 30 when the levels of the enemies get a bit higher very quickly. So yeah. Basically just kill as much as you can since it's so quick on these lower floors and try to level as quickly as possible. Just, you know, make the whole climb a bit more comfy. Obviously, you also want to open all of these chests. Start stacking the pomanders. I'm not really going to use any of those until, I don't know, probably until I basically got a full storage of them. Since, well, you already see it, pretty much every enemy here is just like 1 or 2 shot kills. It's really easy. So there's no need to go out of your way and use any item, you know, strategize too much. So some things before you actually want to start doing this are, you obviously want your ether pool arm and armor at a pretty high level. It doesn't need to be maxed out. You will probably see me, while I'm doing this climb, you will probably see me maxing it out again. But at the very least, I would recommend, I don't know, like maybe have it at 70. Maybe 70 is a bit low, but try to have it at least at 80. Then again, like one cool thing, if you actually have it maxed already, is there's basically no need for you to open any silver chests anymore. Since silver chests, you know, they only have the upgrade items for your ether pool equipment in this dungeon. And nothing else. It's not like Heaven on High where you can actually get some nice magicite out of the silver chests. Here the silver chests are either going to be an upgrade item that can upgrade your equipment, or it's gonna be a trap that just blows you up. So, you know, it's kind of nice to know when, you know, your stuff is already maxed, that you don't really need to take the risk of opening one of these, you know, just in case there's a trap inside. Then again, and we will talk about this much later, it's possible to use those silver chests to actually blow up your enemies as well. But that's some advanced tech that we are going to use much later. If at all. Yeah, the other thing you want, definitely if you plan on clearing this with the Machinist, and you don't want to do the potion strat for the behemoth, which is pretty much the most difficult boss in here. You also want a bunch of dexterity tinctures, because you really need those for bursting the behemoth. But that is also something for much later. And third, but not the least, you need a lot of these sustaining potions. Sustaining potions are basically a spammable potion that regenerates your HP. So it's basically a potion that gives you a heal over time, and a quite strong one at that as well. And obviously, if you want to clear this solo, you know, there isn't really a healer with you, so you really need those potions, especially for later on. And what people you know, the professionals. This, by the way, was an exploding silver chest. What the people who are actually really good, you know, not like me, I'm pretty shitty at this. The people who are really good at this, what they recommend is that before you start actually trying to clear this, you want to have at least 700 of these sustaining potions. Yes, 700. If you're really good at doing this, you probably need... You don't need all of the 700, but it's just like, you know... It's basically a thing, you know, you just want to be safe. That's why you want a lot of those. And the best way to farm them is just doing this. Just playing this, just climbing solo. Just climbing and climbing. And opening all of the bronze chests. Because the bronze chests, they have these so-called Gamoran potsherds. And those give you the sustaining potions. So yeah. It's a bit grindy to get there, but, you know, it can be done. It can be done, and it's quite fun. Yeah, what's up, No Jaiden? Welcome to the stream. Something you also can keep in mind for these lower floors is that you can basically keep watch over your experience bar. Because whenever you level up, you just get all of your health back. So that's kind of neat, you know, like... Maybe you get low from pulling too many enemies at once. Doesn't matter though, because you're, you know, you're just about to level up. So you get all your health back, easy peasy. Okay. Well, good luck. Yeah, also another thing that you probably already know, but you know, just for completion's sake, I'll talk about it. So, the maximum amount of a pomander that you can have is 3. So, you know, like the most the most basic strat for this is once you already have 3 and you find another one of those, you just use one and then, you know, you basically get a free buff or whatever it is. Also almost done with the first set of 10 floors already. Very nice. Oh, there's another strength one, holy shit. Game is being nice. But yeah, you see how easy this is. There's not really much of a challenge down here. So just keep killing all of the enemies, keep leveling up. And, I don't know, watch Netflix on your second screen or something like that, I guess. Okay, now we got our AoE. That can speed up the floors a bit for us. I'll try to show it. So floor 9. Every 10 floors there's a boss. So it's always really nice to get a strength or a steel pomander on the floor right before the boss. Let's see if I can get lucky. It might actually be enough, like the strength one that I currently have running. By the way, some attacks, like this rhino attack, you can just basically break vision of the enemy to you, and it will cancel the attack. And we are pretty much done already. I'm just gonna leave this floor now, get to the boss, because I have a strength running, and I just want to speed it up a bit. You could also just check the rest of the floor, you know, try to get like maybe one more level or something. Okay, so this boss is very easy, not threatening at all. But let me show you what you usually like to do. What you can do to speed up the boss fights is use a Lust Pomander. Use your Void Fire spell 5 times. Because the nice thing about this one is that you give vulnerability stacks to your opponent. And those basically increase your damage. Decrease his defense, I guess. So yeah, you apply that, and you can already see with that vulnerability stack in and the strength commander that I have running, this boss is like no challenge at all. Oh yeah, once you kill the boss, you can also just use the duty menu to leave. That is fine. It will not kick you out. And yeah, that's our first 10 floors. Very easy. So, floors 11 to 20. It's pretty much the same thing. There's not really much that can threaten you. Just keep killing as many enemies as possible. Okay, so you might have already noticed that I move in a very weird fashion. Let me explain why that is. So, in this dungeon, there are traps. Like it's just it's basically like a trap could be, for example, right here in this room. It's more or less random. I believe there's actually there are actually set spots for them, but yeah, people didn't go out of their way yet to find all of the trap locations in these lower floors at least. There's actually one person who did that for the higher floors, which is insane, but yeah, great job. It's actually very impressive. But yeah, basically every room besides the room that you spawn in can have a trap. Only one trap at a time. And the reason why you see me move along the wall so much is with very few exceptions, all of the traps are usually in the middle of the room. So if you just basically hug the walls, most of the time, you are safe. You will not step on a trap. There are exceptions, of course, but it is really something that you want to learn very early if you attempt this. Just move along the walls if you're unsure about traps. Obviously, if you accidentally already stepped on a trap, as I said, there's only one trap in the room at a time. So if you stepped on a trap already, then you know that the rest of the room is basically safe for you to just move around in. Yeah, another nice thing about physical ranged characters is obviously that you have Peloton. which basically increases your movement speed, which is really nice since, you know, already told you later on, time can become a problem. You only have 60 minutes for each floor set, so anything that increases your speed, be it a skill like that, or, you know, anything you can think of to speed up the floors, is a really nice thing to have. So that's another reason why Machinist is really good in here. What you see in front of us is pretty much the small version of what the community likes to call a treasure room. So there's a chance that in one single room there can be a lot of monsters at once, like more than usual. But when that happens, you also have a high chance of treasure chests appearing in that room. And as you can see, there was a lot of monsters in here, and we also have a lot of chests. Down. Sight. Yeah, our commanders are filling up pretty nicely. Now, I really recommend, if you do this for the first time, I really recommend that you just keep killing all of the enemies. I'm gonna skip a bunch of them because I kind of, you know, by now I've done this multiple times already. I kind of know like what my level needs to be at, so I'm fine skipping a few just for, like, you know, the sake of just for the sake of speed. So now we activated the side commander, which basically reveals the whole map of the floor and also reveals traps. So this is a trap that you see here. You can see it's kind of the shape of a toad. So this is a toading trap that transforms you into a little frog when you step on it, which really sucks. So yeah. There's another toading trap. The side commander is very powerful, especially later on, since I already told you there's a strat that you can use for the silver chests, where you can basically use a silver chest to what's going on out there? Where you can use the silver chest to blow up enemies. You can do the same with the so-called landmine trap. So there's basically a trap that you can step on, and it will explode. You know, it will... I think it deals about 80% of your damage, or lowers you to 20% of your health. It's that way around, I think. And that works on enemies as well. So you can actually use that as well, which means a side commander gets really useful later on if you want to make use of those traps. Because, well, you can see them. Also, we had some pretty nice finds right now. So I already maxed my strength and steel commanders, which are pretty much some of the most important ones, since you just straight up buff your defense and your attack. And yeah, I found an additional one of each, so we are currently running around with full buffs, which is insanely useful. And the buffs are quite huge. Like, this isn't your usual raid buff increase in damage of, like, you know, 5% or something like that. I believe the strength commander actually increases your damage by 40% or something insane like that. So they are really strong. pretty chill so far. Not much happened yet. Oh yeah, by the way, interesting fact about this floor set. You've probably seen these cobras walking around. They are pretty much the patrol monster of these floors. There's an interesting interaction with those cobras and the frog traps. So you actually have to pay attention to that on these floors, because those cobras actually have the skill that they can only use on a player that has been turned into a frog. And that skill basically one-shots you. The skill is called Devour. It's a plumage spell as well, if I remember correctly. And so yeah, it's just something you have to basically keep in mind on these floors. The floors themselves are not really that threatening, but if, you know, you accidentally turn into a frog by one of those traps, and there's a cobra next to you, be really careful. So yeah, it's a very random kind of interaction. I'm not sure why that is even in the game, but it exists. Jesus Christ. I could have probably just gotten more ether grips. The speed that I get my upgrades here. It's the first time I actually got rid of some of my equipment levels to get those grips. So I don't really know how much, well, how fast we are getting back to 99, but I guess we'll see. Those slimes have an end range, actually, I believe. The thing is, I've never seen it before because it takes a long time. I don't know, maybe 30 seconds, I have no idea. It's just, it's something you should also keep in mind when you're trying to, like, you know, maybe pull a whole floor on your tank. Don't wait too long until you kill those. Intuition. Yeah, intuition is actually kinda useless. It basically reveals a hidden treasure that you can basically collect and then hand in outside one of the NPCs. On these lower floors especially, the rewards are not very good. Later on you can get some good stuff that you can sell for quite a lot of money on the market board. But yeah. They don't really do anything to help you get your Necromancer title, so... They have become kind of a meme in the Deep Dungeon community. Ooh, okay, we get our first gloom. The first gloom room. So whenever you get into a new floor, there's a chance that you either get a buff or a debuff that lasts during like the entireness of that floor. One of those debuffs is the gloom effect. You can easily see that by the red color that we are seeing on the floor now. And yeah, it basically gives the enemies a pretty insane buff. It's not too troublesome on these lower floors, of course. There you go, by the way. damage up, vulnerability down. It basically gives the enemies a strength and a steel buff, and also a haste buff. So they attack quicker too. This shit can get quite troublesome on the higher floors. Hey. Oh yeah, also as a general rule of thumb, if you need to use potions on the floors, it's always advised to use the potions that you actually get as a drop on those floors. So right now, I'm getting high potions, so if I need to heal, I should use a high potion. Reason being, when you're still low level, the lower ranked potions will actually still heal you enough, or even basically give you the max amount that you can heal, but they have a much lower cooldown than the higher level potions. So it just makes sense to use those for the lower levels. Yeah, but basically just keep watch over what kind of potions you get from the chests or from the enemies, and try to use those for that floor set. So I'll just use these high potions now until we get the mega potions, and I'm going to switch over to the mega potions. Yeah, if you're starting to feel comfortable, you can also try to pull several mobs at once. Especially if you have a steel running, like me right now. Careful with these guys, you know, like... If you're a fan of the Final Fantasy franchise, you know what bad breath of the mobiles is. You do not want to get hit with that. Gives you a shit ton of status ailments. It's really annoying. Ooh, yeah, nice steel refreshment here. Let's pop another one. I'll take this one in the chest. Yeah, at this point you can probably already, you know, you can already understand the basics pretty much. And there's not going to change much until the much higher floors. The wood remembers. Another steal, holy shit. Game doesn't want me to get hurt. Yeah, maybe I should keep explaining what these commanders do. So we just got a third safety, a fourth safety. So I was able to just use another one. Safety just very easy, very trivial, just removes all the traps on the floor. So as soon as you use one of those safety commanders, you can just keep walking straight through every single room. It doesn't matter anymore. There are not going to be any more traps. Yeah, if you're playing a ranged character and you're fighting those marbles, just... The only thing that you have to keep in mind is stay pretty close to them. Might seem a bit weird, especially since, you know, you're a ranged character, you can easily kite monsters, but since the AoE for that bad breath is kinda big, you want to stay close to the actual mob there, so you can easily dodge that. And those marbles are going to return on a very, very much higher floor, so... Yeah, better keep that practice going already. You will need it later on. Strength, that is nice. Okay, there's the exit already. Oh man, I got strength and steel. I can go crazy now. And there's another strength. Right in front of the exit. So I'm not going to open that right now. Since I already have a strength running, I will just use that. And I'll use the next strength in that chest right when I'm about to leave the floor. To just, you know, be as efficient as possible. Those strength and steel buffs last exactly 8 minutes. Just something to also keep in mind. Especially if you're planning to use, or like you are able to use one right in front of a boss. It's always nice to bring these into the boss fights. Let's not forget to re-grab our strength here. That shit actually happens to me so many times. Like, you know, I'm planning, okay, there's let's say, a strength per mana in this chest. I'm going to grab it like right about when I'm leaving the floor. And then I just forget about it, you know. I just leave the floor, completely forget about the chest, and then, you know, like 2 minutes later I realize what I did. Feels bad, man. So we're not going to use a Lost Bomb Mana for this one because I didn't find one in this floor set, but it's gonna be fine, no worries. We have a double buff going on, so this is gonna be really easy. Yeah, not that much to say about this boss yet. You basically just want to kite him around, just keep shooting. You don't have too many skills yet, so it's not that difficult to do. Yeah, he has a room-wide AoE, but it doesn't really do that much damage. So now comes the interesting part, though. He's going to mark you as prey, and then basically keeps shooting line AoEs at you that obviously you want to dodge. And very important, he also spawns 2 Palace Hornets. These Hornets you want to kill as quickly as possible, because they have a very annoying skill called Final Sting, which it appears many times in this game, and if you ever got hit by it, you probably know why you want to kill those. It hurts really bad. I don't think it's a one-shot when you have Steel on these lower floors, but you know, it deals a shit ton of damage. You don't want to try it out. You will probably be fine on a tank character, but yo, we are some squishy physical range, you know? We don't want to get hit with that. Okay, got Heat Blast. Very good skill. And we're done with the second set. It's going quite quick. It probably just feels that way because I'm talking so much. Also, you can use buff food in here, but since well, your stats are basically changed to a pretty much fixed amount in here. However, there's 2 stats on the buff food that actually help you. The first one is Vitality. Vitality actually helps you a lot, because that's like the stat that actually works in here. So it just basically increases your HP, which is very nice. And then the second stat that is kind of nice in here is actually direct hit rate. Why direct hit rate when the stats are fixed? Well, it's a bit weird to explain, but just bear with me for a while I try to explain it as easily as possible. So this content, Palace of the Dead, has been in the game since Heavensward. And back in Heavensward, there has actually not been a direct hit stat yet. Which is also why in this dungeon here, even though we have direct hit now, in this dungeon, since, you know, your stats are basically at a fixed setting, you don't really have any direct hit rate. It's like basically the very base of your character that basically equals 0% direct hit rate. But now comes the interesting part about the buff food. If you use buff food that does increase your direct hit rate, you will actually get about like 2 or 3% direct hit rate. So you go from 0 to, let's say, 3. And that actually makes a pretty big difference in the course of like over 200 floors, you know? Well, not over, but in the course of 200 floors. But yeah. It's obviously not going to increase your DPS by a shit ton or anything. Like, it's not like, you know, that is going to make or break your run, but it's something to keep in mind, you know? It's a little something that can help. But yeah, as for buff food, you definitely want to use the buff food for Vitality. So if not for the direct hit rate, definitely make sure you have some buff food running on the higher floors to increase your HP. That's an interesting room, by the way. It's basically, it's a treasure room with an exit. Lots of mobs. Yeah, and if you pay attention to my level right now, since we have been good boys, and we killed a lot of monsters, our level is actually pretty decent. Like, we are level 37, whereas the monsters are still about level like 33 to 35. So we are in a very good position. No need to feel threatened by anything here, since we are a bit over leveled. That's going to change soon though. Steel. Nice. Oh yeah, also something you might have already noticed, but even if you keep going without leaving the palace, once you get to a new set of 10 floors, like now we are at 21, you know, it's a new floor set, you lose all of the buffs that you had from the previous floor. Well, at least all of the Pomander buffs. Like, you keep your buff food, obviously, you keep your guild buffs. They all keep going, but, you know, like, for example, this Steel Pomander. If I kill the boss and go to the next floor set, I'm going to lose that Steel buff. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. These traits give themselves a buff that basically makes it so when you attack them, you deal a bit of damage to yourself. It's not a lot though, which is why I don't really mind too much. But yeah. A mechanic like that is going to appear in the higher floors as well, and there it really hurts. Just some stuff you can actually pay attention to, like right now everything seems so easy, right? Everything is super easy, like nothing is really threatening. You're just basically blasting through all of these enemies, but it's nice if you already start to like understand what's actually happening with like these enemies and you know, the buffs they give themselves, or like the kind of attacks they have, because all of these enemies, they are going to return later on too. Just a very basic explanation of what the palace is like. The first 100 floors are pretty much all different. And then when you start over at floor 101, 101 actually has the same enemies as floor 1, just a lot harder. And that kind of formula keeps going. So basically, the enemies that appear on, like, you know, floor 152 would basically be the same enemies that appear on floor 52, just way more intense. So it's nice if you already learn about these enemies in the lower floors, since you will be able to use those that knowledge in the higher floors as well. $39. And remember, keep hugging the walls. Oh, my double trigger. Sight, okay. So, there's a trap right here. What is it? I believe it's actually a landmine. Also, a very handy skill on the Machinist is the leg grace that actually makes the enemies heavy, which in actual English means they're slower. They walk slower. Helps your kiting a lot. Oh, another treasure room. Holy shit. Getting a lot of those. Usually you don't get them that frequently. Guess the game is just, you know, trying to give me content. Oh yeah. We are getting mega potions now, so we are going to use those. If needed. Might actually not use one at all. So there you can see, I used the safety and then this trap just disappeared. Does not exist anymore. Alteration. Okay. So alteration, actually, when I did this like the first few times, I was not a very big fan of the alteration commander. What it does is it randomly turns all mobs in a room on the next floor into either, well, Mandragora enemies that you can basically just one-shot, or into mimics, which can get a bit annoying. So, I was always like, I'm not sure if I want to use that, you know, I'm kind of not really the person with the best of luck, so I was always afraid that I would spawn mimics, but I have learned now that it's actually pretty nice to do that in most cases, like even if you get mimics, because no matter which enemy you get, either the easy one or the mimics, when you kill the enemies, they have an increased chance to drop chests. And that is a pretty nice thing, you know? So now when I get these, I actually make use of them. The cool thing about this run is we've gotten so many treasure rooms with so many mobs that my level is actually really decent. A lot of times when you get to these, to this floor set, the enemies can be a bit overwhelming. Well, not overwhelming, but they can be higher level than you, so it's actually nice that this time around my level is actually pretty high. Safety, that is nice. That means we can walk around freely. Okay, I managed to show it off. See how that silver chest exploded? So it basically does, I don't know how much damage exactly it is, but I think it's like 70 or 80% of your max HP. So you saw how that enemy was lower than that amount, so it basically just got killed by that explosion of the chest. And that is something that is still holds true on the very high floors, even when the enemies have insane amounts of HP. So it's actually a cool strat to make use of those. It's just, obviously, it is risky. You need to make sure you know exactly what you are doing when you're trying to do that, but it can help you out a lot if you master that technique. Ooh, nice. Free steal. Yeah, what you see me doing right now, just running through a room, you know, like, not caring about anything. Never do that when you don't have a... Like, when you didn't use a safety or at least a sight before. It can end really bad. Can get very ugly really quickly. Okay, I'll just leave this last mob alone. Yeah. He can take over this floor. He can make it his home. He can just live here freely and happily ever after. I don't care about him. I killed enough. Got a nice burst now. Yeah, another good part about the Machinist is that you basically have a very consistent high damage burst. For example, the Bard and the Dancer don't really have. By the way, so the floor traps and the chest traps that explode They work in two different ways. Now, I could be wrong about that. Please correct me if I am, but I believe the way it works is that the floor trap, so the landmine, when you step on that, it cannot actually kill you. It always leaves you with a bunch of not experience, a bunch of HP left, which is true for you as well as the enemies. So I believe when you step on the landmine trap inside the room, it just brings everyone who stands next to it to like, I don't know, like, I guess like 20% of your max HP, but it doesn't kill you. However, the exploding chests, those actually can kill you. So if you are like, I believe below 70% of your HP, be very careful about opening the silver chest, because those can explode. And they can actually kill you. Happened to me. You know, I got all excited because I got to a very high floor before. I think I got to like... I think it happened after I got to like floor 179 for the first time. You know, I was like all hyped. I was like, okay, I can do this now, dude. I'm good at this. I can get back up there again. And then I just died on like a very low floor because I opened a silver chest with like too low HP, and I just killed myself. Oh yeah, these guys are kind of funny because they put you to sleep, but immediately after they auto attack you, which removes the sleep. So yeah, they're not really that much of trouble. Yeah, so it's best to combine your wildfire skill with the hypercharge. Because hypercharge allows you to use the heat blast, which has a very low GCD cooldown. And wildfire works in a way that the more GCDs you use on the enemy while that debuff is on the enemy, the more damage it will do when it activates. Yeah, as you can see, like, playing with Machinist in here solo is actually, it's not too hard on the lower floors. Like, there's just a lot of stuff you can basically ignore simply because you are ranged. And, you know, like, a lot of the enemy skills are just like the AoEs right next to them. Like, this one, for example, rare. It's like, you know, I don't care about it because I'm standing away enough. So yeah, it's very comfy. It's a very comfy class. On the lower floors, at least. I know I keep saying that, like, on the lower floors, but it's you will know why later when we get to the higher floors. The higher floors work very differently. By the way, this is a special mob that we just found. These are really rare. It's just some random humans, basically. I'm not entirely sure what's the deal with them, but I think there's like one different like human type enemy for every floor set or something like that. And I also assume they have a very high chance of dropping you a chest. Pretty sure it works that way. Now, why are they in here? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Maybe that there's an actual lore reason for that, but I wouldn't know. Oh. Well, here we go. See, I was hucking the wall pretty much, but I guess there was like a trap right here. And maybe I didn't huck the wall entirely, but yeah, we stepped on the toading trap. So now we are a cute little toad. Pepe. Cute little Pepe. Not too much trouble though, since there was no enemy around. Oh, nice. Okay, we found our 4th alteration pomander. So we are going to use one for the next floor. Oh, wait. No, I picked it up already. Oops. I can't count. We are about to find our 4th. Maybe. Soon. Oh yeah, also the gauze round skill, you want to use that as well as ricochet. You kind of want to use that in between your normal GCDs. I have it actually bound to my mouse 5 button, and most of the time, I'm going to admit I'm not even looking at the skill. I'm not even looking if I have any charges. I'm simply just spamming the button while I'm just doing my normal rotation. It's kind of nice that way because, you know, it's one less thing you have to actually think about. And I just kind of got used to it. To do it that way. Also, normally you can definitely double weave your OGCDs, but when you are in your heat blast, or I guess in your hypercharge burst mode, like even I have a very low ping. My ping right now to this server is like 13 or 14 milliseconds, so, you know, pretty good, but I cannot double weave while I'm in that burst phase. So keep in mind you can only ever use one OGCD after each heat blast. One more floor and then the boss. Oh yeah, also if you're wondering about how much time it actually takes, like a full run of this, when you are kind of decent at this, I would say you can easily get to floor 100 in like maybe 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, that should definitely be manageable. And then you can calculate with another 6 to 7 hours for the last 100 floors. Probably more between 7 and 8, actually. Time management gets really tough later on. Strength. Ooh, this is pretty much one of the most dangerous traps you can find. Like, you can easily recognize this card. It looks like... What does it actually look like? It looks like kind of a sword, maybe a little arrow thing, you know, like this part right here. This is a luring trap. So when you step on one of those, you are spawning like 3 mobs, I think. And they will immediately aggro you as well. Well, not immediately. They will aggro you, but it's actually delayed by like, I don't know, a bunch of seconds. So you have a little time to like, you know, prepare to fight them. But yeah, in most cases you definitely don't want to step on that kind of trap. Another strength, okay. Well, it's right next to the exit, so I'm going to leave it here. And hopefully we'll pick it up later. We will see. We will see if the streamer can remember. Yo, look at the location of this chest. It's way on top of that thing. Oh, rage. Oh, yeah, nice. Rage is an insanely useful commander. It turns you into a manticore and basically allows you to one-shot every single mob that's just, you know, in your face. Just slap them to death immediately. So obviously, the higher you get, you know, the more tanky the monsters become. But they will all still be a one-shot to the Manticore, to the Rage Pomander. So that Pomander is it's already useful now, but holy shit, is it good later on. Okay, this boss. Yeah, we didn't find a lust, so I'm gonna do this without lust. Basically, same thing as before. You can easily kite this guy. Thing about this guy is he's going to drop AoE puddles. There's the first one. He's going to do that 4 times. It's gonna be a fire one, an ice one, fire one again, and now he's gonna drop an ice one again, and after this one, he's going to walk into the center of the room, and you want to stand pretty much right in his hitbox, because that is going to allow you to not die. The AoE is basically a room-wide AoE that kind of hurts you. But if you stand directly in his hitbox, it doesn't hit you. So you basically just have to remember, you know, 4 puddles. Fire, ice, and then go mid. It's all you really need to remember for this boss. Fourth puddle, we go mid again. Also, if you are still new and you don't really have that many sustaining potions yet, I definitely recommend just popping a steel. A strength and steel for all of the bosses. Especially if you still didn't figure them out yet. And they're like, you know, like your first time fighting them or something. It just makes it so the boss fight is a lot more comfortable. Since, you know, you just take way less damage. It's very nice. The reason I am not using a steel pomander right now is because I have a shit ton of potions, so I can just stay alive by spamming potions. And I want to rather use the steel pomander on the next floor set, you know, because that will help me speed up things a lot on my climb. But yeah, once again, if you're new, just... Oh, there we go. Time 1 artifact. Yeah, nice. Yeah, if you're new, just keep using strength and steel for every single boss until you really figure out what's going on here. Okay, 31 to 40. Okay, so let me explain, also a pretty handy thing to know about the enemies in the Palace of the Dead. So they actually have different types of aggro mechanics. So there's a pretty obvious kind that is basically just going to attack you when you stand in front of their face. So it's basically... They have a sight, like a cone of sight in front of them. If you don't stand in that cone, they are not going to aggro. But if you stand in that cone, no matter what you do, they are going to aggro you. But then, there's also enemies that are based on hearing. And this guy is kind of funny, because you see he has many eyes. He has many eyes, but he actually doesn't see you. See that? He actually doesn't see you. And for those enemies that aggro based on hearing, if you start walking, you know, like this RP walk, they do not aggro you at all. So you can basically just sneak around them. And that's really important knowledge for later on, because it basically allows you to skip a lot of mobs, a lot of unnecessary fights, and that allows you to, you know, progress faster. Now, how do you know which of these mobs is sight-based and which one is hearing-based? You don't. You just need to know. But there are many guides out there, made by very amazing people, the Deep Dungeon community, where they actually tell you about the different mobs and how they aggro and stuff. But you will also get used to it in time. Aha, Lost Commander. Finally got one. Wait, when did I get another one? What the fuck? I totally missed that. Okay, so we already got 3. That's good. Means I can definitely use one for the boss. Speed things up a bit more. Yeah, so once you have Ricochet and Gauss Shot both, when you are in your hypercharge burst mode, what you want to do? Oh, Mimic. What you want to do is you want to kind of use them like one after another for each of your heat blasts. So basically, heat blast, Gauss Shot, heat blast. Ricochet, heat blast, Gauss Shot, heat blast, Ricochet. Just keep doing that. It's the best you can do. Yeah, you also saw another reason why Machinist is really good in Palace of the Dead solo. You have an interrupt. Interrupts are really good here because they allow you to interrupt several skills. And especially interrupting mimics can get really nice because you don't have to waste these purity pomades. You can just interrupt Hox cast and you will not get the debuff. It's very nice. And only physical ranged and tanks have an interrupt in this game, so pretty cool. This is a very annoying floor debuff that we just got. It's called Auto Heal Penalty, and what it does is, well, you, like, even if you don't fight, your HP does not regenerate by itself. Very, very annoying debuff. And you will be surprised how much you are going to miss that auto regeneration from out of battle. So as soon as we reach level 60, since level 60 is the max level you can be in this duty, as soon as we hit that level, I'm going to stop killing everything on sight. We are only going to kill the enemies until the exit opens, and then we are just going to leave. If you actually plan to do a score run for this, you still want to keep killing enemies because you get points for every single kill. But since the only thing I really care about right now is only to get that Necromancer title, I do not care about the score at all. It doesn't matter to me. I would rather go a bit faster, you know, save a bit of time, a bit of quality lifetime, and just get up there more quickly and maybe even a little easier. But yeah, if you're actually going for a score run, and there is a score leaderboard for these kind of duties, yeah, you kind of want to just stick around and kill enemies, open all the chests, and yeah, just try to farm. I find that whole thing kind of boring, but I know there's people out there who like it, and that is totally fine, you know. It's nice that there's people with different goals and people that enjoy different things, but I'm just saying that I'm not really the person who would enjoy grinding a score run for these deep dungeons. I'm only interested in, you know, clearing, getting a nice title. It's enough for me. But you know, it's cool that the option is out there. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who actually enjoy those score runs too. Wait, silver chest? Ooh. My HP is so low though. See, right now I'm actually worried because if this is a trap, if this explodes into my face, I might actually die. Actually, I think I have enough HP, but it's pretty close, so I don't want to really gamble. I'm just going to wait for my potion. It's a mimic, okay. Here we go again. You wait for the cast. Infatuation, and you interrupt that. You can interrupt any skill that basically has one of these flashy cast bars. Now, I know some people are gonna be like, I mean, that's a basic thing, streamer. Everyone knows that. Well, I kid you not, I did not know that for the longest time. I had no fucking idea about that until much later. Yeah, I think when I hit the max level on my first job, I didn't even know about that. It's just like it's not really explained anywhere, so you just, I don't know. You just have to find out by someone else telling you, I guess. And hey, maybe it's me telling you as a new player right now that is how it works. Here we go again. Watch for the cast bar. See it flashing? You can interrupt it. Now boom. He's not doing that skill. Serenity. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Serenity yet. So I did mention these floor buffs and debuffs. What Serenity does is it gets rid of them. Now beware, it also gets rid of the positive ones, of the buffs. So basically once you use the Serenity, the floor just goes back to completely normal. It removes any floor debuff and any floor buff. Also very important for the very high floors, because some debuff combinations, when you don't have strength and steel running, phew, that shit can get quite crazy. Another Mimic, holy shit. Dude, this is Mimic City. Watch again, the flashy Casper. Where is it? There it is. Interrupt. Boom. I didn't really need to interrupt there. I could have just killed it, but I wanted to show it off again. So Affluence. Affluence is pretty nice too. What it does is, for the next floor, not the floor you're currently on, but for the next floor, there's an increased chance of treasure chests appearing. It doesn't increase the drop rate of the treasure chests from the mobs. It just increases the probability of the floor actually having these, you know, chests. I guess you could say it increases the spawn rate of the chests. Side, nice. Oh, small floor. Also, getting back to the different types of aggro of the mobs in here, there's actually a third type of aggroing. Yeah, let me try to find a mob that actually has that kind of thing. Not this one. So basically we have mobs that aggro with a sight, you know, like a cone in front of them. When you stand in there, they see you, you know, the aggro. Then we have the guys that only hear you. So no matter where you stand, if you're not walking, like if you're not running, they won't aggro you. You can just, you know, do the RP walk. They are not going to aggro. And then there's a third type of aggroing, which is basically just, well, people call it proximity. So basically, no matter what, if you get too close to the opponent, they are going to aggro you. And it doesn't matter whether you stand in front of the enemy or behind. If you stand too close to that, they are going to aggro. This mummy, for example, I'm pretty sure that that's one such mob. Let me see if I can show it off. So I'm going to Slowly walk behind him. See, he aggroes me. If he was aggroing based on hearing, he should not aggro since I was RP walking. If he was based on sight, obviously, since I was behind him, he shouldn't be aggroing me, but he's one of those proximity aggro mobs. So basically, if you're too close, they are going to annoy you. Those are the 3 aggro types. It's very important for you to learn which mob is which. At least for the later boss. Also, something you should get used to pretty early is checking for patrols. Like, most of the mobs on the floor, they just stick to one room, you know, it's kind of their home, they don't want to leave their home. But there's also, you know, there's also the weird guys, you know, the ones that want to go outside and touch grass. They just walk around, basically patrol the whole floor. And they could basically start over here, like, you know, over here and then walk all the way down here until they get to a wall, then they turn around and they just walk back the same route. Yo, new moon. How is it going? My very first moderator. How are you? How was your work day? It didn't send the first yo? Well, I saw it. I saw it. You're good, yeah? Was it fun? Ooh, we are getting the best machinist level very soon. This level will make you very happy when you are playing machinist. Oh, what? One of your most hated projects? I know. Sounds bad. Hey, but then I guess it's good that you got done with it so early. That's something at least. Yeah, also something I like to do is stepping into frog traps. Nah, I'm kidding. What I wanted to say is something I like practicing early is that basically while you are pulling, while you are fighting mobs, you're already basically continuing to walk, you know, like inside the floor, and like you're trying to explore already, so you can basically start pre-planning where you want to go next, what you want to do next. It's kind of a good thing to have, because that is going to become very important in the later flows due to time management problems. Oh, you got the near raid? Oh, I'm jealous. Dude, I love the near raids. I actually had one last time as a healer as well. That was so cool. I had a lot of fun. Dude, my weapon and armor just doesn't want to upgrade anymore. Getting kind of worried. What if I don't hit 99 again? Nah, it should work out. It should be fine. Tentacle monsters. Of course. It's a Japanese game after all, you know. You gotta have your tentacle guys in here. There we go. There's the level that we want. Oh yes, the drill. Oh, ooh, that feels so good. That feels so satisfying. Get that drill right in there. Yeah, so level 58. That's the level I was talking about. This is where Machinist gets really strong. You get the skill called Drill, and this skill just, it has very high potency. Look at that, it just... it basically just takes half of the enemy's HP bar. Just at one skill, it's crazy good. And if you mix that skill with your reassemble, which basically guarantees a critical direct hit, yeah, it's basically just insane damage. Let's just show it off right now. Reassemble, drill, boom. Look at the damage. That's almost a one-shot kill. It's crazy good. So after you get to this level, your speed actually increases by a lot. That's another cool thing about this class, that basically, you know, right before you hit max level of the palace, you get a really good skill. Feels very nice. Another strength, holy shit. Well, I just got one, so I'm going to leave this one in the chest for now. I'll try to time it so... Oh, wow, okay. It's a treasure room again. Dude, this is like the fourth or the fifth treasure room that we got. This is crazy. What a run. The exit is there too, so I have to actually clean up that room. I might just use this to show you guys a little strat that you can do. Trap, by the way. Yeah, so let me show off the rage fortune strat. So I've told you about the rage pomander. It's insanely useful. It allows you to just one-shot every single mob. Just slap it once, you know, dead. It's awesome. And what's great about that is it allows you to kill a lot of enemies really quickly. And then there's this pomander, which is called the Pomander of Fortune. This one basically increases the drop chance of the enemies. So basically there's a higher chance that you get a treasure chest from the enemies that you kill. So what people like to do, especially when there is a treasure room on a floor, they like to pop the Fortune Pomander, then use the Rage Pomander, and then you just walk around and you bitch slap all of the enemies. And then when you get a bit lucky, which, you know, the luck is increased by the Fortune Pomander, you are going to get a lot of drops. Of course, since I'm a naturally very unlucky person, I will probably not get a single one. It's just, you know, it's just how it works. That's my life. But hey, it's okay. You know, what I don't have in luck, I can just make up with skill. Story of my life. And a mimic. Perfect. Okay, so I got my fortune back already. I think this one actually dropped. You know, we got the rage back, see? So basically we didn't lose anything. We didn't lose anything. We cleaned the whole floor in record time. And yeah, it's just, it's a very good strat to use. And yeah, you can do this, you know, whenever, of course. This Fortune Rage combo. But it is especially useful when you are facing a treasure room, obviously. Because there's just a lot of enemies in there, you know? That's pretty good. So we got double buffs running. If I hurry up a bit, I might be able to carry those into the boss. And that is going to make it a lot easier. Oh, there's a pot shirt, by the way. So this item that I just got. You can get those. Oh, wow. Dude, another one? Holy shit. This is the run. Okay, so yeah. You can only get those from bronze chests in the Palace of the Dead. And what you can do with those is, there's an NPC right in front of the entrance of the Palace of the Dead. And he likes those potsherds a lot. So you can trade them for several kinds of items. There's minions, there's a mount that you can trade them for, and Orchestrion scrolls and all kinds of materia that no one needs. But most importantly, what you can also get with them are these sustaining potions. And they are of absolute importance. You need them to clear this. Unless you are a professional and you are playing Red Mage and you can heal yourself and you are really good at this game. Shout out to Angelus. But yeah, anyone else needs a lot of these sustaining potions. Otherwise, you will not be able to clear this challenge. Yeah, just a note on the side, that is even true for healers. If you are crazy and you actually want to run this with a healer, just an interesting little tidbit. If you want to do this on a healer, you absolutely need these potions. And it's a fun fact that healers actually need more of these than other classes. Why, streamer? Because if you are a healer, you can just heal yourself, right? Well, that's the problem though. If you are healing yourself, you are not doing any damage. Obviously. And on the later floors, if you keep healing yourself, if you keep using your GCDs for heals, you are simply going to run out of time. You are going to survive, but you will run out of time. And that will also fail you the challenge, so... That's why on healers you actually need a lot of these as well. Since you do want to use every single cheat CD for damage. You have to. Sight, okay, that's nice. So last floor, we are right in front of the boss. Yeah, so I have 4 minutes on my strength. So I'm actually going to try. Let's hurry it up a bit here. So we can use it for the boss as well. Also, we have already hit the max level. I didn't even notice. So yeah. There is no need for me to kill any more mobs than I need to open the exit. It's probably like 1 or 2 more. Oh, okay, never mind. We got a new strength. Perfect, I don't need to hurry up. This is a landmine trap, by the way. Could have made use of that. If I saw it earlier. So this is probably the last boss, the last one I need. Not the last boss, the last mob I need. After killing this guy, the exit should open. But yeah, if you don't know, you can actually see the progress of your killing. I'm not sure how to call it otherwise. But there's a key item, a key icon up here, right above your minimap. And this icon, it turns from like dark blue into light blue, then it gets orange, and then it gets light blue again, and when that happens, then the thing basically opens. Okay, anyway, boss time. We are going to use a lust, because we already have 3 of them. And I just want to speed this up as much as possible. So this guy is just going to cast AoEs. Little puddles. Not really anything too dangerous. Okay, I got my 5 vulnerability stacks on the boss. Now we are just going to burst him. Also, just like with this plant boss before, you do want to get rid of these ads. I will tell you why a little later. It's going to happen soon. Oh, whoa. Okay, is it actually even happening? Because I'm doing shit ton of damage. Holy crap. It doesn't, okay. I'm sorry, I was too fast. Okay, so what's going to happen is he's going to cast a room-wide AoE that basically fears you. You cannot move. And then he's going to use another AoE afterwards that will hit you. And if those ghost guys are still alive, those minions of his, if you don't kill those ads, it's going to hurt a lot. So, yeah, just, it's not hard, just get rid of the ads as soon as you can and you're going to be fine. Holy shit, that was a quick kill. Might have been the fastest kill I ever did with that guy. Okay, cool. So, floor 41 to 50. Oof. Safety immediately. Very nice. Yeah, you can see my kill speed with Trill especially is insane. And right now, it's a new floor set, so I don't have any strength buff running. This is actually just my raw damage. Just the normal damage without any buffs. It's crazy on these floors. Yeah, it's like riding a bike, isn't it? Like you just, it's kind of funny because you just realize how your body kind of just remembers everything, you know, like you don't have to think about it. Just get back into the game after a while and you realize, holy shit, wait, I still know how to do this. Like it's almost as if your fingers just move on their own without you doing anything. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so just to pick up on what I said before, like much earlier. So, the reason why I killed so many enemies in the beginning floors is because I really wanted to hit max level as soon as possible. Because it's just, it makes the run so much more comfy. You can see at this point, I'm actually above the enemy levels. I'm like 2 levels above the enemies. Which just makes it so, you know, I don't really have any kind of trouble, even without buffs. They cannot really hurt me. I kill them extremely quickly. It's just very nice. And if you try to hurry up because you think, oh yeah, well, the lower floors are so easy, you know, like, why should I bother killing all of these weak enemies? Yeah, you will be under-leveled and, well, I'm not saying that it's unbeatable that way. It definitely is not, but yeah, it's just like if you know, if you take the time and kill a bunch of more enemies on the lower floors, you will have an easier time now and will clear these floors in a much faster time as well. So I always try to get to max level as quickly as possible. It just feels better to me. Okay, let me just quickly check this last room over there. Yeah, so right now I'm not killing any enemies anymore. Since, oh my god, the mimics, dude. We have been very lucky with treasure rooms and mimics in this run. Don't forget to interrupt. Yeah, so keep in mind, the strat changed. I'm not trying to kill as many enemies now as possible. I'm just trying to kill as many enemies as I need to open the exit. And then I'm just going to look for chests that I can easily grab. I'm not trying to kill any more enemies than I need to. Got my lust back. That is nice. Damn, look at that drill damage. Holy shit. Yeah, also something you have in your toolkit that I was just able to show off is the foot craze, which it doesn't work on every single enemy in here, but if it does, you can basically just root an enemy in place. Like, they will not be able to move at all, which is really handy when you pull several mobs at once. Oh yeah, we are at X potions right now, so let me use those. Oh yeah, I used the safety, right? Pretty sure I did. So I don't really need to hug the walls here. And can you believe it? We are already like halfway done on our way to floor 100. Oh, these little dudes? They look kind of funny and cute. But, that is also one of the enemy types that is like they aggro on hearing. So you can just sneak past them. And we are at max potions. Oh yeah, also a little fun thing to note for the guys that are actually into math and stuff. So there's a potion better than the max potion, and that is the super potion. But, and that's just how it works, the max potion is actually still going to be better as long as you don't break 9600 HP. 9600 HP is basically the break point when the super potion gets better. So if your HP is below 9600, just keep using the max potions instead, since they have lower cooldown. This guy is based on sight, as you can see. I can just walk behind him, he doesn't notice. He's deaf. He can see, but he's deaf as fuck. Intuition. And just look at this. I have no buffs running. Nothing. And I'm just completely blasting through these enemies. Very comfortable. Like, even if you're completely new to this and you never played Machinist before, it's still, let me tell you, it still feels very comfortable. There's no reason why you wouldn't try this. If you're interested, give it a try. Sight. Frog trap. Okay, so I'm just checking. I want this chest, but this guy is probably going to aggro me. Yep. Okay. It's worth it though. This chest has a steel pomander. See, and this is why I keep checking the rooms for the chests. I could have just killed a random enemy and opened the exit, but I went to the last room just to see, you know, can I get this chest? What's in there? And more often than not, it's worth it, you know, like you will find a random steel commander, a strength commander, or something else that can help you. So it's always worth it to check what's in the chests. Ooh, Rage Commander, very nice. Flight. Oh yeah, I think I never talked about the flight one, right? So what the flight commander does is, if you use it, it basically decreases the size of the next floor. Now some people think that it doesn't really decrease the size, but what it definitely does is it basically makes it so you have to kill less enemies. This was a luring trap, by the way, which was placed kind of awkwardly. But I'm not too worried. We are kind of overpowered right now. I will easily deal with that. But yeah, you can see, like, if you happen to step on one of those in the upper floors and you spawn 3 enemies on you, while you maybe already are fighting with like another mob, then you have 4 enemies on top of you, and it's really scary. Okay, try to get this chest. Other side. Doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, okay. So, right here, decision making. Decision making. It's not too important now, but it will become later. So I see there's only a silver chest over here. The exit is already open. There's really no need for me to get over there. Yeah, same here. Don't really care about this bronze chest too much. I'll just keep going, you know. If you keep thinking like that, it will save you a lot of time, which is very important in the higher floors. Basically, you have to be constantly thinking about, okay, what options do I have, and what is the most efficient way to handle the stuff. Like, okay, there's a chest. Should I get that chest? Is it worth it? You know, like, how many enemies do I have to deal with if I want to get to that chest? Is the exit already open? If it is, then maybe just leave it be. Witching. Okay. So we have a treasure room again. 2 witchings. Oh, well, okay. And I'm gonna do something risky. This is totally fine. Shit. This is absolutely fine. Maybe it wasn't that risky. I was thinking about just popping a rage, but there's 2 witchings in this room, so I wanted to instead show off how that works. So when you use a witching, you're basically turning all the enemies around you into a lot easier enemies. And these enemies are also unable to use any of the skills. So, especially when you're facing an enemy that has like a skill that gives you trouble, and those do exist later, trust me, witching can actually be very important for you to have. This one... What's this? Intuition again. Eh. Serenity. I'll use it, sure. Yeah, see, I'm not dealing with any of these enemies if I don't have to. I'm also just going to leave the silver chest, since the enemy next to it is going to aggro me if I go there. Unfortunately, I will have to deal with these. But that's just how it is. So I have to kill this guy because this guy aggroes by proximity. He will aggro me if I just go close to him. This guy, however, he aggroes by vision. Problem is, he's looking right into the exit. But hey, see? He doesn't notice me. Okay. Yeah, I'll just pull this guy. I do want that chest, and I do need to kill enemies anyway to get the exit open, so... Might as well. I'll keep this little doggo. I will keep him alive, because... As we just saw, he aggroes by vision. So if he turns around, I can just grab the chest. Just like that. Just as planned. These guys, with the coffins, they aggro by hearing. So, see? I can just RP walk. I can just RP walk and they are not going to hear me. Something to keep in mind for these mobs though, if you walk into them, like if you actually like, you know, if you tackle them, even if you're just walking, they are going to aggro you. So keep that in mind when you're trying to sneak. And a mimic again, holy shit. I don't think I have ever gotten so many mimics on the lower floors. A double mimic? Jesus. Nice, dude. The obligatory double mimic. Like, so, yeah. I mean... I guess it's nice that I could show that off, but yeah, what can happen is when you tap on a chest and it's a mimic and you kill the mimic and the mimic drops a chest, that chest can also be a mimic. It kind of reminds me of those babushka dolls from Russia. You know, like those dolls that have basically a smaller version of the doll inside them and then it just keeps going. It's kind of what that feels like. Fortune, okay. Okay, can you... Shit, okay. Any exit? Okay, there's the exit. I'm just going to leave. I don't even care about what's over here. We've been annoyed enough on this floor. Ah, I was too close. Okay, that's okay. We can deal with one guy. Easy. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, something else. Oh, the game is really, dude, the game is really good at letting me explain. So, we've got a gloomed floor, but more importantly, what I want to talk about right now is we also got this debuff. It's called Floor Effect Knockback Penalty. And it basically makes it so, yeah, things cannot be knocked back. Now you might be wondering, like, why would I care? Like, knockback, isn't that only something that the enemies have? Well, yes and no. So the thing about this floor debuff is, when you use the Rage Pomander and you turn into a Manticore, the one-shot that you do with your bitch slap, you know, it's actually based on the knockback effect that you have. So on these floors, if you use a Rage Pomander, you are not going to one-shot enemies with your attacks. So it basically becomes, yeah, useless. So you have to keep that in mind, and whenever you have a floor with this effect on, do not waste your Rage Pomanders. Aww. That was a mean trap. Okay, there's the exit and the chest. Right now I'm silenced though because of the trap. Let's do a quick check of the other side here. Fuck these guys. Oh my god, dude. It's like, we have like 2 treasure rooms here. I'm thinking about doing another Rage Fortune combo here. I think I will, let's do it. I've got 3 of both. Let me just do it so I can show that off again. Oh wait, oh, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot. Actually, hey, this is good. Okay. So I can show that off. See? What I just explained. I actually forgot about it. So yeah. Do not do what I just did and waste your Rage Pomander on a floor that has a knockback penalty. Dude, it's so funny that I just talked about it and I completely forgot about it. This is great. This is perfect. Idiot sandwich? Wait, what's an idiot sandwich? That sounds kind of tasty, I guess. Lust, okay. You can also use the lust on just normal enemies. You will usually only see me use it on bosses, but you can use it on enemies as well. It's kind of nice if you want to like AoE something, but yeah, most of the time it doesn't really matter too much. If you're on a DPS class. Now if you're playing a healer, or maybe even a tank, it can actually be quite nice to do this. Since the damage of the succubus is actually kind of decent. It's not too bad. You don't know the meme? Actually, I don't. I don't think I do. No. Idiot sandwich meme? I don't think I've heard of that one. Man, I'm so uneducated when it comes to memes. It's terrible. Yeah, most of the time the only memes that I know are like the Twitch memes. But there's actually a lot of like just internet memes that I don't know about since, I don't know. I just never hear of them. I don't know how it works. I am an idiot sandwich for not knowing? Damn. That makes me feel bad. It makes me feel bad. I guess. Idiot sandwich. Let me Google that. Now I'm curious. Idiot sandwich. Oh, it's Gordon Ramsay stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, now I'm even less surprised that I don't know. Yeah, I don't really care about Gordon Ramsay too much. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay is to me like, he's like, he's like the American version of Dieter Bohlen, if you know what I mean. Just being very rude to people and in some odd way that makes it so people find it funny. I don't know. Weird guy. But I guess at least he is good at cooking, right? I'm not sure if Dieter Bohlen is good at cooking. Probably not even that. He's not even good at making music, and that's kind of his job. Another mimic? Dude, this is insane. I should start counting these mimics. That was close. So right now we have the floor debuff that I'm not able to use any of my abilities. So only weapon skills, but no abilities. And interrupt is an ability, so I was not able to interrupt that mimic. Luckily I was able to kill it quickly enough, so it didn't finish the cast, but... Whew. That could have gone bad. Add a mimic counter on your stream? Maybe I should. Would actually be a fun thing. I need to figure out if there's a way where you can just... like basically have a counter on the stream and you just push one button and it just increases the counter. That would be nice. Like I had counters on my stream before for like all of the Dark Souls games, you know, like a death counter, how often I die. But it's just, it feels really bad to always tap out of the game and then just, you know, go to OBS, click on edit the fucking, like the text, and then just, you know, input like a different number. It feels bad. Like there should be a way where you could just like, you know, like push one key on your keyboard and it just increases it. Increases the counter by 1 in OBS. Lore fight! Edda Black Bossum. Yeah, so this is basically a boss fight that is part of the story of this dungeon here. We are just going to use Lust again since I have 3. I also only have 3 minutes on my strength buff, so this will be hopefully enough for me to finish her before the strength buff runs out. Ada is it's a very easy fight. She basically just has 2 AoEs that either... Well, either you need to go directly under her, or you need to be further away. That's basically all she does. Oh yeah, she also has that. You obviously don't want to look into that. Basic Final Fantasy XIV mechanics, nothing too special. Poor Edda. Oh yeah, for all the people who don't really realize that or just skip cutscenes, Edda is actually... She's an adventurer that you meet very, very early in the game when you first go to Gridania. And she basically has an adventuring party. And they are just trying to be like you know? Like going on adventures, seeing interesting things. And yeah, the problem is... The tank of her party just dies. Like, he dies. She was not able to heal him. And she goes kind of crazy after that. Like, she's actually trying to... She's getting into necromancy and trying to revive the tank that got killed. Because she was actually in love with the guy as well. And it's like... It's a really intense and very dark story, actually. I was kind of surprised about that. It's really fun, though. And yeah, now she's here. You know, she's a slave of this necromancer who lives on the floor 100 in this tower. And yeah, what I just did is basically just yeah, I killed her, you know. The mercy kill. I relieved her of her dark burden. Yeah, and when you're actually doing this for the first time, you get cutscenes for all of that stuff. So it's actually it's one of my favorite side stories in this game. Interestingly, because it's so fucking dark. It's like it doesn't really fit into the general Realm Reborn kind of theme. It's just, I don't know. It's so. You know, it's all about people dying and death and I don't know, not being able to deal with it, being super depressed about it. It's quite intense. Oh yeah, so now we are on everyone's favorite floors. Like, even if you don't intend to ever become a necromancer, you've probably seen these floors already, because these are the floors that people use to level their classes. These are the floors 51 to 60. And also the only checkpoint that you have in the whole Palace of the Dead. If you get here, if you clear this, you are actually able to restart from floor 51, and this is what people do to level their classes. They just keep deleting their save files and restart from floor 51. Do a quick 10 floors, kill the boss, and then they delete the file again. And that is just really fast experience. But yeah, if you want to become a necromancer, if you want the title, you cannot use that checkpoint. You need a complete run from floor 1 to 200 without dying. So you cannot start at the checkpoint. Flight, nice. Main scenario is short now, yeah. It depends what you get. The shortest one is Ultima Weapon. The two Ultima weapon fights are actually one main scenario that you can get now. It's about maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes max. Then the custom with Livia as end boss, that one is about 25 minutes. And the long one, Praetorium, is pretty much exactly 35 minutes. So yeah, definitely a lot better than before. Oh yeah, you didn't even do the new ones yet, right? That's actually so cool. I'm going to use this landmine to kill this guy a bit quicker. Not sure if that actually made it quicker, but I just wanted to show it off, you know, it's possible. Oh, we have no healing here. Yeah, the new main scenarios, in my opinion, they are actually really well done. It's still a bit weird since you cannot skip the cutscenes. But, like, the actual mechanics now, they actually are kind of fun. And I like that they are basically all modernized already. So, the dungeons actually don't feel like a Realm Reborn, like, random shit anymore. Like, all of the markers that you get and, like, the AoEs and stuff like that, it's all in the style of the newer dungeons already. So that's really cool because, but first of all, it's more fun. And second of all, I feel like new players actually get prepared for the later part of the game now. Instead of there just being like random stuff and everyone just, you know, just basically trying to run through as quickly as possible. It's kind of awkward. These imps, by the way, they have a similar mechanic as the, what were they called? Drakes in like floor 20 to 30. Or 21 to 30, I mean. They have ice spikes. It's kind of the same thing, so when they have that buff and you hit them, you take damage. So pretty annoying. But yeah, the damage isn't really that high yet, so it's not that much of a problem. We don't care too much. Raising! We got our first raising for mana. So yeah. Starting at some point above, I don't know, I guess above floor 50. I don't think they can drop below that. But starting from here, you can actually get a new Pomander, which is called the Pomander of Raising. And if you activate that, you basically get an extra life. So if you use it, and you die, you get revived again. It's pretty good. There's one more Pomander that we are missing right now, which is also a Pomander that doesn't drop on the lower floors. No need to panic, I stepped on a luring trap, no big deal. Yeah, so these palace pots, they are a bit troublesome because they have a very high damage attack. It's the one where the eye shows up, but you're going to be fine if you just don't look into the eye. Need to go to bed? Do it. You gotta go to work tomorrow and not be a zombie. Hey, but I just want to say it's really nice to have you back in the game. It feels pretty good. I don't know. It's a nice feeling. I guess I kind of miss you. I did, yeah. I guess it felt bad not being able to pet the cat girl in game. You know? Something was just missing. Yeah, she was traveling, you know. She was traveling to a very far foreign place called the VTube country. And now she's back. Ready for new adventures. This is another steal. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the VA country. It's a horrible place, full of dangers and strange people. And tentacles, sometimes. Yeah, by the way, something I learned pretty late about these enemy skills with the eyes, where you need to look away, is the actual time when you need to look away is exactly when the cast bar finishes. So you can basically keep hitting the enemy until the very end of the cast bar, but then for the end of the cast bar you need to be turned around. It's actually something I needed a while for to realize. But it does make sense. Oh, alteration. Okay, I can finally show that off. Why tentacles? I mean, I don't know. Because some weird dudes like tentacles. So the publishers buy tentacle anime. Where's the exit, by the way? That's a silver chest. Okay, but it's definitely fine to get these ether crib things. I should easily get back to 99 when I get to the higher floors. So I guess I'll just make it a habit that whenever I die and I need to reclimb, I'm just going to get like 1 or 2 of the ether cribs. So I can get those special weapons from here. Oh yeah, that was a steal. Okay, the exit is open, which means I'm going to leave. So I'll pick up the steel now. I might be able to sneak around this guy. Yep. Sneak around this guy as well. Yep. And trigger a trap. Wonderful. By the way, also important to note, when you trigger a trap that hits the enemies, they are not going to aggro you because of that. It hurts them, but they are not going to aggro you because you blew up a trap in their face. For some reason, they don't really care too much. Just something to take note of. The same is true for the Witching Commander, by the way. You can actually... Okay. Going to use the Serenity for this. You can actually use a Witching Commander. Like, if I use a Witching Commander right here, I'm going to turn these enemies into little frogs and stuff like that. But I am not going to actually aggro them because of that. They just seem to be okay with it, you know? It doesn't matter. So if you decide you want to use a witching on an enemy because you have problems dealing with it, and there's an enemy like right next to you that you didn't aggro yet, you don't need to be worried about that. Like even if you hit that guy, oh my god. That is a mimic treasure room. Oh shit. I'm going to use a rage for this. Yeah, I'm not going to fuck around with that too much. Let's pop a fortune as well. And a rage. We should get a lot of chests for this. Since mimics already have an increased amount of what do you call it? Increased drop chance for chests. Okay, so you can see how many chests I spawned right now. Let's see what we get for this. So we got my fortune back. That's already cool. Safety here. Intuition. Don't really care about that too much. Oh, this guy just spawned. Right on top of me. What an asshole. Serenity? I got my Serenity back. Oh. I'm already satisfied, to be honest. But let's check these two as well. Strength. Wonderful. And Lust. So yeah, this was a good play. The only thing I really used right here was Rage. I got everything else back and more. So it was a good trade. I'm pretty sure I will get the Rage back soon enough anyway. I'm feeling good about that play I just did. Another strength, holy shit. La 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 la. La la. La 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 la. Another strength. Okay. I guess the game wants me to be really strong. Lolo, lolo. Steel. Oh, nice. We got double buffs. Let's go. Yeah, got a fresh steel, and this is also a strength, so I can refresh that one. Jesus. I can make it to the boss with these buffs, I think. If the next two floors are pretty quick, I can do it. And I do want to try that. Okay, that already sucks that we got Gloom here, but I'll deal with it. Strength again. Okay, never mind. It's all good. There's my rage. Got that back. I'm gonna wait with the strength for a bit since I already have one running. What is this? Serenity, okay. Might as well. Safety. Okay, let's grab our strength and move to the next floor. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. And a fresh steel. Yeah. We are good for the boss fight. This is exactly what you want all the time. Pretty much. Like right in front of a boss, you get a fresh strengthened steel, so you don't actually have to use one. This is like the perfect outcome. Feels good. Ooh. Okay, boss fight. Unfortunately, I stepped on a trap that reduces my damage, but we'll just wait it out. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I got 3 lusts, so I'm going to use another one to speed the fight up. It's not needed at all, but, you know, it makes it a bit quicker, so it's fine. La, 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 la. Yeah, I don't even know if I need to explain anything about this boss, but... like, everyone knows him probably, but... Yeah, he spawns a puddle that if you step into the puddle, you get a little dodge. It sucks, so don't do that. Yeah, and then after that, he basically spawns a bunch of orbs on the side of the arena. And he's going to charge at you and pushes you back. So you want to try to not get pushed into the orbs, obviously, but it's really not too tough. Besides that, just keep kiting around, try to not, you know, maybe place one of those puddles into the center of the room, that would be kind of bad. But even that, you know, you can deal with it, it's fine. Oh yeah, as you can see, with strength and steel and 5 wool stakes from the succubus, this fight is not even like anywhere near difficult. It's really easy. Why do people need 4 people for that? I don't know. I don't know. You don't. You can just level on your own. This is the proof. If you want to keep leveling your classes while being alone at night, after 3 AM, no one is playing the game anymore, just you alone. You want to level your classes, just go into the palace. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So now we get to the interesting floors, because these are the floors that most people don't even see ever. Oh, there's a lot of chests, holy shit. And yeah, our reward for going to these floors are dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are awesome. I loved dinosaurs as a kid. And it's still pretty awesome to see them. Especially in a palace of dead people. I'm not sure why there's dinosaurs in the palace of the dead, but hey. You know. You tell me. I'm sure there's a reason. But then again, I guess dinosaurs are dead, so it makes sense that they are in the palace of the dead, right? Because they are extinct. It all makes sense. Some of these enemies look kind of menacing, but they're really not that hard, so no worries. I see that my key up there is kind of bright yellowish, which means I probably only need to kill one more mob or two. So I'm not going to kill that Tyrannosaurus. Instead I'm just going to chill, check the last chest over here, find a steel, which is very nice. And another raising, which is also nice. And then I guess I'll kill this guy. And the exit is open, and this guy turns around. Yeah. I could have just went to the exit if this guy didn't turn around, but he did. Oh, and I got another. Oh, okay, wow, awesome. Okay, we are at full raisings. So, if I find another raising now, we actually get just a free extra life. Feels good. Yeah, I'm gonna play this a bit risky because I feel like it. As you can see, not too much of a problem. There's the exit. Another steel. But as you can see, like if you use your commanders correctly, like even on a more or less squishy DPS character, you can easily just pull a bunch of mobs. Like even still on floor 62, it's not an issue. This is not that hard yet. So this was witching. Going to re-grab that, of course. Let's guy is side-based. So I can just walk past him, check what's over here. Nothing interesting. We got the final kind of Bomanda just now. So this is the last one. I'm sure there's a bunch of players who never saw that one. Since I don't think it drops on floor 50 to 60. Definitely not below that. So yeah, what it does is, it's kind of like the Rage Pomander or the Lust Pomander. It turns you into a different being. It turns you into some kind of an angel. And basically gives you a ranged holy attack. Which is really effective against undead. And that is going to be pretty nice later on. Because there's going to be undead in the tower. In the palace. That you can basically one-shot with that. So that's pretty cool. There's also one boss that is undead. On which you can use that for like increased damage. And the floor 100 boss is also undead and yeah. You basically need a resolution pomander for that one. But I will explain why when we get there. Well, this was a boring floor. Affluence. Okay, there's the exit. I'm just going to kill this guy. It's one of the proximity-based enemies, so he's probably going to get annoying when I try to leave. Is that going to be enough? It is. Come on. Don't. No. Ey, Fussel, was geht? Ich hab mein Haus nicht bekommen. Verdammt. Da wohnt jetzt irgend so ein Catboy drin wieder. Verdammt nochmal. Steht ernsthaft in der Beschreibung. Irgendwie so, keine Ahnung. Das ist Mew, bla bla bla, bla, Catboy, shit, fuck. Skandal, ist echt so. Und ja, bin jetzt hier gerade wieder am Hocharbeiten hier im Palace. Probiere auch währenddessen so ein kleines Tutorial zu machen auf Englisch. Eventuell lade ich das mal auf YouTube hoch. Yeah, there's only one true catboy and that's me, even though I'm a Midlander. Again, and something is spawning into my face. There's a trap right next to me. Yeah, what's going on in your FF14 life right now, Fussel? How is the T-Proggin going? Well, I'm not sure if you heard, but there have been some weird things happening to my static. And, well, long story short, we are not doing T anymore. We are now doing Dragon Song Reprise. You're waiting for your dryer? What the fuck? Why are you doing that kind of stuff past midnight? No, it's just like, yeah, like one of our damage dealers didn't want to do T anymore because he already progged it like multiple times with multiple statics, and at least that was his excuse. I actually think that he just wanted to join a different group. But yeah, basically he was like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. And then our raid lead was like, I mean, yeah, okay, well, maybe we can do another ultimate. And then we tried doing a Dragon Song. Blind, by the way. No one had any idea about that. No one had any idea. I got online at 7 PM and suddenly I get the notice, oh yeah, we are doing Dragon Song today. I'm like, whoa, shit, okay, cool. I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, so we did proc that the door boss. Almost got him down, but you know, like it took a while until we figured out what to do, since no one had any idea what all that crap was about. Seems manageable so far though, but yeah, anyway, that one guy that was, you know, annoyed at us being progging T, he left anyway. So yeah, now we are looking for a new physical range DPS. Yeah, I just feel like, in truth, he probably already wanted to leave and was just using the T thing as an excuse. But it didn't work out since we just said, hey, I guess we can do Dragon Song. yeah, it's like oh, you're going to the Dokumi? Oh shit. So that one is happening too, huh? Yeah, so far I'm only going to the Animagic, which is in August. But yeah, it's nice that the conventions are open again this year. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Yeah, of course, yeah. Everyone's favorite, yeah. If you're going to any anime convention this year, you know, like, if you're looking around or like asking people, hey, what's your favorite character of the season? Like, everyone is obviously going to say, yeah, it's Catboy Dorial, yeah. It's just the best. And they are right, dude. I mean, what can I say? Oh yeah. Yeah, fun little thing about these guys. So they are doing this attack. If you just walk behind them, they will do this attack. And then if you walk behind them again, they will just keep doing that attack. So they will basically never hit you. It's kind of nice. And you will meet those guys again on the higher floors as well, and they still work the same way, which is very comfy. But yeah, not really too much other interesting stuff to see here on these floors. Obviously, still don't look into these red eyes. Red eyes are bad eyes. Just doing reclears. Oh, I finally got my Asphodelos weapon and shield. Very happy about that. It's about time. I also got the mount. Yeah, I just need the chest piece now. And then I'm finally best in slot. It's cool. It's gonna be a good feeling. Mimic. That is not a good feeling. La, 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 la. Yeah, but no, I don't know. Now that I didn't get the piece of land that I wanted in Ishgard, I think I'm just not going to buy any house anywhere. Because I don't really feel like just, you know, just getting a random house anywhere just so I have one. Feels weird. Maybe I'll just wait for, you know, for the next one. Like, maybe the one in Sharlayan is going to look nice. Or maybe people are going to move over to Sharlayan when it comes out, you know? And then I can find a nice spot in Ishgard. But yeah. Unfortunately, that cat boy took it away from me. Feels bad. Yeah, I know. I don't care though. Like, I don't want a house in like fucking Credania or Uldar. It's just, it doesn't feel right, you know. So I just told myself either I get a good piece of land in Ishgard, or I'm just not going to get any piece of land. I'll just keep sleeping under the bridges, dude. It's okay with me. No, Shirogane doesn't fit my character. I don't like it. If the samurai was my main class, that would be awesome, but it's not. And it just feels weird being this paladin and like, you know, like fucking knight armor, like heavy armor with a crown. Just being in this Asian place. Feels out of place. I don't know. I don't like it. I can sleep in your house? Hey, that's cool. Maybe I can ask that cat boy. Maybe I can sleep in his house as well. Plays Paladin anyway, yeah, right, I know. Why would you play that? I mean... It's not like you're doing any damage. Or not like you have as much sustain as a warrior, right? Who plays that shit? Why would you ever decide to play a paladin? It makes no sense. Can you not look this way? God damn it. Damage? How can you see the damage? Well, in my battle log, duh. Did you turn that off? What is this battle log you're talking about? Is this a third-party tool? Dude, Square Enix is a bunch of dicks, actually. They gave me like about 10 DMCA claims because of the music and fucking Alexander Ultimate. Bullshit, dude. Just playing the game, dude. So that's a loss. I feel like it's worth it to check out this room as well. Since I'm currently buffless. I would like to find a strength or a steel commander in the next 2 floors. Yeah, I'll use the switching here. Bam. Another witching. Awesome. Use it again. Bam. Shit. Okay. Well, one more floor. Maybe I'll get lucky on that one. Steel. Okay, just what I wanted. Thank you, game. Thank you. Very kind of you. Hey. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't know if I want to make 2 ether crypts if I die again. Oh, that's a lot of enemies, holy shit. Oh. Do I want to rage? Nah, not worth it. You're taking a shower, dude. You're doing your laundry and taking a shower past midnight? fuck is going on with you, dude? But hey, yo, thank you so much for checking me out again. I wish you, I don't know. Does it make sense to wish you a good night? Probably not, but hey. Take care. Oh shit. So, intuition again. The most amazing commander there is. What is this? Safety. I think I'll just grab this steel one and... You know what? That should also be enough for the boss, really. Yeah, let's not go overboard. I guess I can use a lust since we have 3 of that. Yeah, let's just do it with lust and steel. I'm just going to skip the strength one. It should be fine. By the way, that was floor 69, guys. Nice. Okay, so this guy. Let's pop a lust. By the way, just for convenience, when I use a lust on the harder bosses, it's not really needed here yet, but I guess it's nice to like kind of practice it with like the lower floor bosses, but what you can do is you can pop a sustaining potion, then use Tactician, which is basically your mitigation skill. You know, and then use Lust. That basically means that you take less damage while you're in your Lust and you also regenerate HP, so... You know, it's kinda nice. So for this guy, once you get this heavy debuff, when it has 7 seconds left... you want to use sprint, because that makes you able to get out of that. Alright, okay, lower floor boss, yeah, okay. Yeah, also what you want to do here is you want to basically stack these puddles. You don't have to, but it just makes it a bit easier if you can manage to do that. So he's going to use 2 Electrogenesis. And then he's going to put down another puddle. So you just want to wait for 2 Electrogenesis. And then basically just walk back into the puddle. Then he's just going to drop that on top of the other ones. Makes the arena a bit, you know, more open to move around, stuff like that. Yes, so what's the deal with those puddles, right? What's the deal with the puddles? So basically, once the boss stands in one of those puddles, he gets a buff. So you don't really want him to be in there. Or at least you don't want him to be in there while you stand next to him, so you know, he attacks you with his buff. Okay, it's gone pretty good. It is going pretty good. keep on moving, shall we? Yeah, I guess why not? Starting from here, I guess I'm going to use my my buff food. You will notice a very big difference in HP now. So look at that. Adds a lot more HP than before. Command of sight. Nice. And strength. Oh wow, that's a good start. That's a very nice start. So, floor 71 to 80. Let's see what kind of enemies we are facing here. I don't see anything too troublesome yet. So, the wolves, as you could just see, they have an attack that basically steals HP from you, damages you, heals them. But it's not really that much of a trouble anyway, so it's like whatever. It's all good. There we go again. We don't care. Oh, still missing a kill. You, Mr. Bear. So why are there bears in the Palace of the Dead? Once again, I have no idea. It's just, you know. It happens, I guess. Everyone knows that feeling, you know, like you... I don't know. You go into your basement, you know, just to grab, like, a new bottle of water or something, then you come back up and there's just a random bear in your house. Happens all the time. And yeah, still no real challenge on these floors, really. These Anzus are kind of annoying. They have a dodge that they apply on you, but it is not very strong, so it's also like, whatever. Definitely not anything you should be scared of. I know the bears are based on the side, by the way, so we can just sneak behind them. Ow. Well, that sucked. Oh, by the way, if you get silenced, you cannot use any of your weapon skills, but you can still use your abilities, which means you can use your Gauze round and your Ricochet still. You can see how much it helps you when you know, how the aggro works. Like in the beginning, it's a bit weird since you have no idea, like, okay, does this guy aggro by hearing? Does this guy aggro by sight? But once you actually learn, which mob is which, like you can make so many insane plays, like just sneaking around and stuff. Getting to the exit while there's like 3 enemies next to you. It's no problem. And that's the fun part about this whole challenge for me. It's like, whether you get this title or not is entirely based on your knowledge, on your expertise with this dungeon here. Like, yes, there's a little bit of RNG involved when it comes to like the Pommanders and stuff, but it is not too much. This is mostly about just knowing what to do, knowing how to prevent, how to prevent risks, how to manage time and stuff like that. It's just like I honestly feel that whenever I die in here, I learned at least something new, So the feeling of getting better and better the more often you do this, it's kind of what makes me like this whole challenge. Obviously it can be a bit frustrating, like once you spend like a bunch of time climbing the tower and then I keep saying tower, I mean palace, but you know what I mean. Of course it can be frustrating if you get to a behemoth and you die, but I don't know, really. Especially when you, like when you talk to people while doing it, or I guess when you watch YouTube on your second screen or something while you climb, it's not too bad. And I still feel like it is a nice challenge. It does feel good. It feels good getting better at it. Actually pulling this guy because I want to see what's in the last room over here. There is one chest. Oh wow, that actually hit me, holy shit. Didn't think it would. Alteration, okay. We didn't have too many of those. Yeah, let's use it. Let's hope we get the Mandragoras and not the Mimics again. Do I care? I don't think I do. Let's just go. Right now I still have my strength and steel buff going, so I would like to make more use of that. This is switching, right? Yeah. Rage. What did I tell you? Luckiest man alive. At its best. Yeah, his best. I just called myself the nit. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Oh yeah, the mimics are proximity-based aggro, by the way, and they actually have an insanely big aggro range. Much bigger than all of the other monsters in this dungeon here. It's... oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do it, boys. I'm gonna do it. Fortune, Rage, our favorite combo. Let's go. Oh, little advice for using a Rage in these treasure rooms, especially on the higher floors again. You don't want to just run into the room, because you might aggro too many mobs at once. You kind of just want to like move around, make enemies like, you know, see you or get close to these proximity type enemies. Like, don't just walk into the room. And sometimes aggro is a bit delayed too. So if you get pretty close to an enemy, you know, and they don't aggro yet, just give it like 1 more second. It might still aggro you. But that's a free raising, that's nice. So yeah, now we have an extra life. There's another raising. Yeah, let's get the second one. Yeah, I wish that would work, but it doesn't. Side again. Yeah. Well, I didn't get my rage and fortune back, but I'm still happy about the outcome, I guess. The raising is always nice. Resolution. Yeah, so for these floors, when you are not allowed to use any items, I always like to check what kind of chests I see lying around before I just use the Serenity, because sometimes, you know, like intuition, I don't care about intuition. Like sometimes you just have a floor like this where there's like nothing in these chests that you really need to use. So it wouldn't really make sense to use a Serenity, you know, for that. Okay, there's a strength though, that's really nice. That's a good trade. So I'm basically trading my Serenity for strength. I feel like that is worth it. This was raising again? Yeah. Finding a shit ton of raising, holy shit. So what did we have over here? Intuition, I think, right? Yeah. What was that one in the first room? I forgot again. Shit. Resolution, yeah, okay. I guess I can quickly show off how that works. So this is what resolution is. It turns you into a Kuribu, which is like a nice little, you know, angel kind of thing. And it has a one attack, which is like this ranged AoE kind of thing. And it's pretty much holy. It's exactly what holy is. damages the enemies, AoE, and also stuns them if they are stunnable. Yeah, it's just the special thing about this is that it is incredibly powerful against any undead creatures. So it can actually, like on the later floors, when there's a lot of undead, it can actually turn into almost a floor wipe, just like, you know, just like the Manticore pretty much, you know. You just go around like one-shotting things. Easy life. Still missing one, wow. This should be enough though. Oh wow, okay. So no items and gloom. Interesting. Oh. Raising again. Holy shit. We found so many of these already. Yeah, so same thing as before. Let's make... Let's go and explore a little. See what kind of chests are lying around. And then decide whether we actually want to use Serenity or not. This decision will be even harder because I've already used the Serenity. Okay, Steel. We are doing it. It's just, it's too nice. Like, we are taking away the stupid debuffs. Now we can use items. We can use our Pomanders. The gloom is gone, which makes the whole floor a lot easier and quicker. And also we can grab the Steel Pomander, which is super good. Especially since we already have the strength running. Hey, let's use this raising, just, you know, just for fun. I know there was a chest in that room, but too many enemies around. I can grab this one though. Intuition, great. Worth it. If this guy turns around, I can just get to the exit. I'm not sure if he will though. He does. Another raising. Jesus. How am I supposed to even die with all of this raising? What's this? Alteration, okay. Hey, guys, maybe we are not getting mimics. Yeah, what are the chances, right? Another alteration. Dude, double alteration. Let's go. They don't actually stack. At least I don't think they do. This guy's looking right at the exit. I don't like that. No, he turned around. That's nice. Okay, last floor before the boss already. Just going to use it so I don't get confused about an unopened chest. Steel. That is great. Let's pull this one. I'm just gonna pop it. It's definitely going to last long enough for the boss. Question is, can I also find a strength? Ah, rage, okay. I'll take it. Of course we get mimics. Of course. It's great. Why would I get anything else but mimics, right? Jesus Christ. Oh. I messed up. I'm going to wait a bit until my my interrupt skill is ready again. Just in case we get another mimic now, which would kind of suck. Okay, well, I guess we're doing the boss without strength. So yeah, look at this nice guy. Looks very menacing, right? He's not, though. He's not. This guy is definitely not as troublesome as his counterpart on floor 180. Can tell you stories about that. So basically he's doing a Thunderbolt, then he's gonna cast Charybdis. Thunderbolt again. He's basically just a set pattern that keeps repeating. He walks there, trounces. Now he's going to repeat that stuff and basically walks to the other side of the arena. Trounces there. Now he's gonna walk there. Trounce. And it just keeps repeating like that. The only thing you might want to pay attention to is that once he gets low, he's going to start casting Ecliptic Meteor, which I don't even know how much damage it does, because you're just going to kill him before that anyway. If you're really scared, try to just, you know, basically keep your cooldowns for that. Right now he starts casting it. But yeah, look how much time we have to kill him, and it's no big deal. Hey. Eat another burger. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, floor 81 to 90. We are going to meet some new enemies. We have a different looking dungeon. And we also see some bombs. So if you don't kill these bombs quickly enough, they are going to self-destruct, which is a pretty big AoE. So you definitely want to kill them before that. Besides that, there isn't really much to say about these floors either. We are still in the easy part of this challenge. Oh, already open. Shit. That was quick. La la la, la la la, la 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 la. Any chests, any chests, any chests. Yeah, these guys... Actually, most insect... I'm saying most because I'm not entirely certain if it's true for all of them. But most insect enemies in the Palace of the Dead are based on hearing. So... Like, once you see an insect, yeah. Once you get an insnack, dude, you should eat it immediately. Now, once you see an insect enemy, And you don't really know what its aggro type is. Like most of the time they are based on hearing, and you can probably sneak past them. Strength, very nice. La, la, la. Resolution again. Cannot even use those properly here. Resolute, dude. There's like 3 resolution per madness on this floor alone. Now, if this happened like 10 floors above this one, that would be awesome, because most of those enemies are undead. Strength, okay, cool. Safety, okay. Small floor again, holy shit, yeah. Do I even have enough enemies here? I don't. Free raising, very nice. I forgot to grab the strength for mana, didn't I? I did. I was so stupid! Oh no. I'm an idiot sandwich. Just a lot of commanders I can't really use. Sucks. Okay, let's see if I can be sneaky. Because I know that, fuck. I know the worm is based on hearing, so I was able to just grab this without getting any aggro. Rage, okay, we can make use of that. And that's enough. Let's see what this is. Resolution. Again, of course. Just keep giving me those resos and intuitions. Keep doing it. Where the fuck was the rage over here? Wait, those palace claws, they can draw you in, you know, like... Of course you can like do the usual thing, just use arm's length, or if you're a caster, you can use shorecast. They won't be able to pull you in. Also, if the floor happens to have the no knockback debuff, funnily enough, pulling in also counts as knockback, so that doesn't work. But yeah, they are also just not too much trouble. Like even if they pull you in, like whatever, just kill them. It's fine. Oh, haste, nice. And we got a serenity back finally, and we got another mimic finally. I was already feeling lonely. Wait, there's a bunch of enemies, like the succubus before, the succubi. There's a bunch of enemies, this flame dragon as well. They will cast like random AoEs on top of you, even if you didn't aggro them, so... You know, just don't panic like you didn't aggro anything, it's just how they are coded. It's a bit strange, I guess, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, that's very nice. So, I've told you guys and taught you about the Fortune Rage combo, right? But there's actually another combo. There's another nice combo, which is the Flight Affluence combo. So you know how Flight basically, you know, decreases the size of a floor and makes it so you know, have less enemies there. Well, combined with the Affluence, that makes it so you have a very, very small floor with a lot of chests. So that's actually a pretty cool combo. Especially if you are low on time and commanders, you can just do that. We also have a free rage here that I can just abuse. Let's just do that. By the way, also a fun thing, when you are transformed, you can only open bronze chests for some reason. I don't know why it is that way, but you cannot open any chests but the bronze ones. Let me just show you. As you saw, I could open that bronze chest over there, but if I try to use this one, this chest, it says I'm unable to do that while I'm transformed. Now, I have no idea why it works for the bronze ones, but hey, I'm sure there's a very smart reason for that. Yeah, and see how many chests we get on this floor? It's crazy. So what do we get? A rage, okay. Another one. Cool. And another one. That's 3 rage commanders so far. Purity. Resolution. Can I get like one single thing that I can use? Come on. Lust. Raising. I have. Well, that sucks. I'll just use them for additional score. And this is a rage as well, so yeah. Could have been better, could have been worse. It's okay. It's not like we are missing much commanders. We are missing one Serenity. That's it. So I'm not going to complain. Strength, very nice. Popping that right away. But yeah, the chimeras in this, they work just like you know them. They have a ram's voice and they have a dragon's voice. Well, is that the chimera on the higher floors only? I guess. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that when we get that far, I guess. Hey, intuition again. Yay. Look at this dragon, what the fuck? It's climbing. A new strength, nice. Lost, sure, is it? Steel. Cool. Okay, double buffs. High life. Oh, there's the exit. Is that a treasure room? No, it's just a small room with big enemies. That was a strength one, right? Yeah, I'll make sure to grab that. That is very nice, and you know why? Because we are right at the boss. Oh boy, this guy. lusting again because I can. So this guy is going to summon little bombs. You want to stay away from the very little ones, and you want to kill the gray bomb before it can burst. That's the one mechanic, and there's a second one coming up soon. So another Cray Bomb that you need to kill. Easy peasy. So now the next bomb that he spawns is gonna be blue one. And what you want to do here is you want to just kind of auto-attack that one into the range of the boss, so it blows up at the boss and interrupts the boss's mechanic. I had a lot of trouble doing that at the very beginning because you have to pay attention to not use any AoE moves, since that will basically shoot the bomb even further. And you also need to be careful to not keep having that small bomb, like you shouldn't keep auto-attacking it, because it will also just make it go further than you actually want. Took me like 3 attempts to actually manage to do that correctly. Now it's not as bad, it's just... It feels very weird at the beginning. But yeah. If you fuck up with the blue bomb, like if you, let's say, if there's like one additional auto attack and you shoot it too far, or you don't manage to place it correctly, it's not the end of the world. You can still survive that, but it does do a lot of damage. So I guess if you have steel on and you have full HP, it's fine. You just remember that you have to heal immediately afterwards. Alright. Here we go. Floor 91 to 100. Oh wow, so epic. So you will notice that even these enemies won't be too much of a problem for me at this point. But there's still a bunch of stuff to say about these. So you can already see there's a mummy. So a mummy, for example, is an undead mob. And as I said before, you can actually one-shot these with the resolution commander. So this one actually gets really good on this floor set. Dark Dragons are kinda tanky, so they can feel a bit awkward to fight, but they're still not too bad. It's all good. A rage again. I'm pulling this one dude into the next room so I can just basically kill as many enemies as I can with my rage. Using it right here. this kind of... I guess I'll call it rage planning. It gets really important on the later floors, by the way. Because enemies are going to get so tough that it's really hard for you to kill them in time. So, yeah, Rage Command is actually a huge boost for your speed. So you want to really make sure... Oh, wow, we're getting to 97? Dude, almost at 99 again. Cool. Of course you had to be here now. Yeah, you want to make use of the Rage Commanders later on. As well as possible. Like, you have to, like, you know, like, if you get a free Rage Commander on a floor, like, don't try to use it immediately. Like, try to get as many, you know, try to use it in a room where there's a lot of enemies. Maybe even pull, like, 1 or 2 with you. Just try to be efficient, you know. Some people also like to basically use the Rage Commander on one floor, clear the floor, and then don't drop it, but just, you know, go to the next floor set with the Rage Commander still running and try to use it for that one as well. That's also possible. And it's especially good at like the last few floors. I haven't been there, but I've seen people doing it. Like basically when you get to the point of, you know, I just want to get through now. I don't care about my commanders anymore. Resolution. We might be able to make good use of that here. So see here, it's like it's a nice little comparison, because one of these mobs was undead, the other one was not, and you see the insane difference in damage. Like the undead mobs just get one shot, and another rage, which I don't really need. The exit is already open. Oh, what's over here? Oh, we got it finally, guys. Floor 92. For the first time, our alteration gave us the Mandragoras. See, you can just shoot them. They die immediately. They are really nice. They don't even aggro. And they have a high chance of dropping a chest for you. Steel, nice. I was finally lucky. We got double buffs. That is awesome. Notice how the enemies actually can take a bunch of hits now. They are getting tougher. But still, dude, still nowhere near, you know, like at a level where you actually need to like be scared of them or anything. It's all still very manageable. Not worth it. I'm going to keep moving because I have double buffs, and that's pretty much all I can ask for right now. So I just want to kill as many enemies as I can while I have these two. Resolution again? That's good. Steel again? It's also good. Do I Serenity? Another steel. I don't know. Thing is, I'm good on Pommanders. Like, Serenity is actually the only one that I'm missing, so I'm a bit hesitant about using that. I might just leave. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to save this one. Feels bad about not being able to refresh my steel buff, but it's gonna be fine. I'll manage. We still got 3 minutes anyway. 99! So yeah, no abilities sucks, but hey, it's okay. There's definitely worse debuffs. Still, there we go. Happy I didn't waste my Serenity for that steel before. Ah. Raising, okay, okay, good. I like to see that. This room is actually empty. Great. The exit. Steer, okay. Okay, back to 99. Perfect. Almost exactly 100 floors. Nice, and I got the Serenity. Okay. We are now at full Pomanis. And yeah, these AoEs, these are the dark dragons. They're one of those enemies that just keep casting random AoEs at you. even though you didn't actually aggro them. I'm ignoring everything here I don't need. Like, I see no point in going into these rooms that have no chests. You know, just enemies. Using this landmine to my advantage. Be careful when you're trying to copy that. Okay, and we are done. We are done with this floor. Ah, shit. These guys are going to aggro me. Have to get rid of them. This is a treasure room. Oh wow. I'm going to pop a fortune here. I'm not going to use a rage yet. But what I'm hoping for is that I get a drop here. Because I really want, for this boss is actually, the upcoming boss is the first one where I would say this one is actually hard. Especially if you don't know what you are doing, if you don't know how the boss works, this one is actually tough. I'm going to explain it to you, but it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward. You need to know what to do specifically. And from what I heard, this boss was a lot easier before, but they kind of buffed him lately. It's a bit strange. Okay, safety. Hey, where are my drops? Come on. So normally I obviously wouldn't just kill these enemies, but I used the fortune hoping for a steel or strength drop from these guys. That's why I'm just killing these, even though the exit is already open. Bro, I'm not getting a single drop from these. That is terrible luck. Once again. Shitty intuition is all I get. Still no drop. It was like what, like 10 mobs, probably. And not a single drop, even though I used fortune. Man. I'm setting new records here. Well, I got a silver chest, I guess. Great. Who cares? I knew it. I knew it. I was about to say, and how much do you want to bet if I open it when it's trapped? Like, it's not even a real silver chest. Fucking shit. Oh, fuck. No, it's fine. It's one more chance at a drop. No. No drop for me. Okay, well that kind of sucks, but we have to do it. So this boss is actually kind of hard to do if you don't know what to do. But we do know what to do, so it's gonna be fine. But yeah. So here's the strat. He's going to summon minions, and they can get really fucking annoying. They actually deal a lot of damage, so you need to kill them. The problem is you cannot actually kill them. You can only kill them with resolution on. If you do not have resolution, and basically use the holy AoE on their corpses, they are just going to they will keep coming back alive, and yeah, it will basically kill you. So let me show you what we are doing here. I'm gonna use strength. I'm gonna use steel. And I'm not going to use lust yet, but we are going to use it at some point. Okay, so let's start this. Just doing this normally, you know, just pulling, just kiting, like nothing we didn't see so far already. keep damaging him. So now he's going to summon darkness. That's your cue. So once he summons darkness, you do your usual lust setup. And you just want to kind of keep applying your lust stacks on the boss. And the cool thing about the attack of the succubus is it's AoE. So you're also getting rid of these minions. And I'm staying in my lust now. Because I want to kill these guys again. Just doing the same thing again. And now my lust is going to drop. I'm going to heal up. Now he's going to summon darkness again. I'm going to use a rezo now. Now comes the crucial part. The crucial part. You need to get rid of these ads now. As quickly as possible. Just keep doing this. Just keep spamming your attack. And you will see that they kind of go to heaven. Once you do that. Like their corpses disappear. It's not enough to just kill them with the rezo. You need to actually well, they need to die, and then when their corpse is lying on the ground, you need to shoot that corpse with another holy AoE. That's how it works. Okay, chopping out of it, healing up again. But yeah, you can definitely see this guy is tough. So here we go again. I'm popping a sustaining potion to keep healing up. Don't get hit by the doom. It's gonna fuck you up. And get rid of these last ads that he spawned. And that's pretty much it. That's the fight. Once you get rid of these third spawns, these third minions, you're good to go. He's not going to summon any more of them. But yeah, as you can see, to pull this off, I needed a Lust Pomander and 2 Resolution Pomanders. So you need to make sure you have those when you get to this boss. I'll say it again, like you cannot kill these ads without a Resolution Pomander. So be very mindful of that. Yeah, but it's not that hard of strategy, it's just you need to know about it. Some people who are not that confident yet can also do, you know, just use 3 Resolution Pomanders, so basically just use 1 for every single Summon Darkness that he does. 1 for each wave, and then you're also good to go. So yeah, that's it. That was the floor 100 boss. We did it again. Yeah, you just get teleported out like this. Don't be too confused by that. But basically you just, like, if I enter from here, I'm going to start at floor 101.